So good morning everybody, we've got a pretty exciting match here taking place in the Women's Masters third-fourth playoff. Great Britain leading Colombia by 2 goals to 1. We've seen a few people in the sin bin from Great Britain. There's Liz Sullivan down there, GB, as GB pushes it away. It's been a pretty entertaining match, and the last quarter coming up. Well, the noise here is absolutely deafening, isn't it? There's an amazing atmosphere out there. Very loud and noisy. Great Britain leading 2 to 1, and they're going to get the free puck, which will relieve some of the pressure on them now. And just over 10 minutes to go into the last quarter. Great Britain have 2 in the sin bin. Colombia are about to get their sin bin back into the water, so it's going to be a double power play here for Colombia. Clock is counting down. She's in the water, so Colombia now 6 against 4. They've got a great opportunity here. Colombia moving across the goal. Really looking for the opportunity to pass inside. It's amazing defence from Great Britain. But did it settle in the puck? Yes, it's been settled. It's a goal. Well, I thought Great Britain kept that one out. But the referees have given it, and it's 2-2. So here we are, 1 minute to go in the Women's Masters, and Great Britain 4-3 up on Colombia here, but they've got one in the sin bin, so Colombia have an extra man. And here we go, 1 minute 10 seconds. Colombia having just scored. This is going to be a very exciting last minute here. Colombia will be pushing hard. Great Britain are going to be a man down all the way through this final minute. Looks like, actually it looks like she might be coming in a little bit earlier. It looks like our scoreboard system's a little bit behind. She might be in the next 10 seconds or so. She's on the edge of the pool. Great Britain moving up towards the wall. They'll be very happy with this. Great Britain still a man down. She's not in yet. And we get a stoppage in play. And that will go Great Britain's way. That's we're going to have a referee's timeout. The two referees disagree here. Let's see what's got to be said. And I think we might have a sin bin. Yeah, then I think the discussion was whether it was 1 or 2 minutes. Well, it doesn't really matter because she's off for the rest of the match. There's less than a minute to go. So 5 aside. Great Britain. Great Britain pushing for a 5th goal, but they'll be just happy to leave a puck up there. Colombia need an amazing attack here to try and score. One of the referees was telling me about an attack yesterday with 10 seconds to go. They went from one end to the other. Great Britain having an attacking on goal here. This could be an opportunity. The clock's counting down. It's immaterial. And the clock has counted down. Well, I think they've stopped it with seconds to go. Our clock has finished. The referees are having a chat. It's almost immaterial now, to be honest. Okay, Colombia have got 5 in the water. It doesn't matter. We have another sin bin for Colombia, but it really doesn't matter. Yeah, we've got 2 in the water. She's going to get 2 minutes. There's only a couple of seconds left. There's 1 second left. It's all over. And Great Britain have taken the bronze medal. Great Britain celebrate. And the rest of the team swim over to hug. One of the girls nearly got drowned there on the way in. I think one of the coaches, the GB flag is flying in the water. It's been a good double for GB here in the 3rd fourths. The men's masters and the women's masters will both take bronze. And the GB team thrilled with that performance. Bad luck to Colombia. They had a very gutsy performance there. Just a few too many penalties. And Great Britain win and take the bronze medal 4-3. And the Colombians are absolutely distraught on the side of the pool here. So there's the end of the match. The Masters competition is just the finals to go. And we've got some great action coming up. Thanks for watching. We'll be back shortly.
You do realise though we're meant to be so again to a John Chandler.
I'll let you go now.
Well, can you wrestle around the camera?
Well, good afternoon, everybody. It's Great Britain versus Turkey taking place here in the women's under-23 third-fourth place playoff. And Great Britain just taking a lead here. Really great atmosphere in this match. A great win for Great Britain there, 4-3, beating Turkey in the fourth playoff. And the girls thrilled. They're going to be going home with bronze medals. There's the list of goal scorers from the match. Turkey came back, but just too little too late. And Great Britain will take the bronze. The gold medal match is coming up shortly here on 24/7.
nice and gel on the top.
Good afternoon, sports fans joining us from around the world here at the 2013 18th Annual CMAS World Underwater Hockey Championships, where we're just about to get underway here shortly. New Zealand versus Colombia on Court 2 will be the U19 Women's Finals. Court 1, you've also got New Zealand and Colombia once again, the Under-19 Men's Finals. New Zealand has had a fantastic tournament so far. They've been through to the finals in 6 out of the 8 divisions here at the tournament. So an absolutely outstanding push through by the New Zealand teams in all categories. We're just getting ready to get underway here. We have about 30 seconds left to go on the pre-game warm-up. Both teams are just taking their positions in the box and on the wall here. Refs are just getting court set up. And we hope you enjoy this match, brought you here live on 24/7. And we're just getting underway. And here we go with the first match between these two teams, the first face-off. And court is in play. So now the teams are down on the face-off. New Zealand getting to the draw first. They're trying to push through Colombia's defensive line. Colombia tries to sweep into the outside pool, but they continue to push into Colombia's zone, and Colombia now having to backtrack, trying to hold New Zealand's push off. New Zealand trying to swing the puck out to the front. They're doing a good job getting through Colombia's line. Here they come now. Colombia trying to get down, and they're being pushed towards the goal, and it's a goal for Team New Zealand with less than 1 minute into the match. So New Zealand setting the tone early here. The ladies look primed and ready to go for this match. So New Zealand 1-0, and that was score number 7, Megan Burrows from New Zealand. So play resumes, and both teams down on the puck again. And here we go at center court. And referee signaling a advantage puck, and here is a foul signaled on the play. Looks like it's going to be a foul against New Zealand this time, so Colombia will get the first advantage puck of the play. Referee set up, and Colombia gets ready to take the draw. And here they go. Colombia tries to make the flick through. New Zealand bats that down initially, but Colombia continues to push. They're right out in front on New Zealand's 3-meter line. New Zealand, no backs, holding tight, and manage to push it out to the side. Colombia recovers the puck, and they try to swing it around. Here comes Colombia again. They try to punch through. A great stop by the New Zealand back, though, and she pushes it out to the outside wall. Number 10 from New Zealand, Abigail Freeland, driving up that side wall, and here they go into Colombia territory. Here they come now on the push. It's New Zealand U19s driving it hard to the goal. Here they come. Colombia down on the bottom, though. Good job on the Colombia defense trying to stop them. And Colombia regains possession and just slows things down. Now Colombia holding the puck in the corner as they cycle the backs. And looks like it's going to be a stick infringement call, though, against Colombia. And so New Zealand will get the advantage puck deep in Colombia territory. New Zealand lines up, the backs drop down to take the initial puck, and here comes the flick. They flick through, nice spot to the flick, but the forward was not there. Colombia now down, trying to push them back out to the corner. Good jobs by the backs along that back wall. New Zealand tries to make a quick push in as they strip the puck, but it's a stick infringement call on the play, and so they will give Colombia the advantage puck. So now Colombia sets up, and they will take the advantage puck. Here we go. Colombia trying to get it pushed through. There's a good job by number 12 on Colombia, Isabel Gonzalez. And they're still fighting on the wall. Good job. Colombia continuing to hold them there, trying to punch through. New Zealand, awesome job though. Look at that, 3 defenders down there holding Colombia at bay and do not let them get through. Colombia still trying to make something happen, but they're having a hard time getting through that strong New Zealand back and forward lines. Now New Zealand pushing Colombia back into their end. Here they go, trying to come off the side wall. Colombia trying to get something going out of their end. New Zealand continues the pressure. Nice move by the Colombian back. I believe that's number 4, Camila Mejia. And they continue to hold on the wall. New Zealand still trying to swing it off that wall. Colombia doing a great job holding them there, and now they try to break out. Right away, New Zealand creates the tackle, and there's a foul on the play. It's a stick infringement by New Zealand. So Colombia will get the advantage puck once again. And here they go. And so now Colombia tries to drive it out of their zone. They go cross court. New Zealand intercepts that. Now Colombia stops New Zealand as they try to drive through the middle and pushes them towards the far outside wall. Now Colombia is now on the move up that wall. Here they go. And New Zealand now backpedaling. Here comes 2 Colombians on the bottom chasing him down. But a good stop by the New Zealand back on the wall and regains possession. Both teams now at center court. Colombia makes the initial push through, but there's a signal on the play for obstruction against Colombia. And so New Zealand will now get the advantage puck. New Zealand sets up. Looks like they're playing a 2-3-1 formation at this point in the game. And they take the draw. Nice job by the back, sweeping towards the middle of the pool. Colombia intercepts though and drives it back out. And there's a foul signal on the play. It's an illegal stoppage. And so that'll be against Colombia, and New Zealand will get another advantage puck. Just a little bit on the Colombian side of center court. And New Zealand down. The mid takes the puck and tries to make the flick in. It looks like that gets intercepted by Colombia. And they clawed things up there, and now they push it back out towards the side wall. Colombia now trying to drive up the side wall. New Zealand gets down, and it's a great job by New Zealand stopping that initial push, not allowing Colombia to get out of their zone, but a foul is signaled on the play. And it's a gloving call along the wall against Colombia. So New Zealand will once again take the advantage puck with about 8.5 minutes left in this game. So here we go, New Zealand taking the puck once again. New Zealand trying to make the flick. Both referees are signaling advantage. There must have been the Colombian player who jumped the line initially. And there's the call by the referee. Yes, it's a false start. And so it will be advantage again for New Zealand, and Colombia will get pushed back an additional 3 meters on that. And with that, there is a timeout call by the chief referee. It appears that there was an injured player on New Zealand. Either got a puck or possibly an elbow to the head, it looks like. It's New Zealand number 12. I believe it's Freya Slesser or Freya Sleezer. And it looks like she has an injury. She's being attended to on the side of the court right now. So they stopped play just to get her some initial medical attention, make sure she's okay. It looks like she just has a bleeding nose, so not too bad. Hopefully she'll be able to get back in the game here. And so chief referee made sure she was all right, and looks like we're going to get back at play here. So play resumes. We'll keep you updated on number 12 shortly here. We'll see if she gets back in the water. In the meantime, back at the live action, New Zealand resumes the play deep in Columbia territory. They try to push back here hard on the Colombian back wall. Colombians doing a good job just holding New Zealand's push off and keep them along that back wall, not allowing them to get through. But here New Zealand's pushing through now. And Colombian down on the goal trough, trying to hold things out. And looks like Columbia manages to drive it back to the corner, but there's a foul signal on the play, and it's going to be a penalty shot awarded for New Zealand due to a Colombian down on that back wall and caused a gloving call within the 3-meter circle. So it looks like New Zealand, I believe it's number 4, is going to take that. Can't quite see the other number. Here we go underwater. Here's the initial penalty shot. Nice big flick through and an easy penalty goal for New Zealand. What a nice flick by the back there. So goal by number 4. That was Courtney Cowlin. Courtney Cowlin scoring that goal. I apologize if I pronounced the names incorrectly, folks. Different people from all over the world, different pronunciations. But number 4 scores that easy penalty goal, the penalty shot goal. And that will take New Zealand up to 2-0 in the first half with 6.5 minutes left to play. And New Zealand continues to try and dominate this first half with a 2-0 lead. Colombians have not been very effective, hardly been in New Zealand's territory so far this match. The odd tie, but now here they go, and they're finally getting something going. They push right down, but the New Zealand forwards come in for the back pick, don't quite get the puck. There's a nice little curl swing play tried, but Columbia doesn't quite pick it up. Here they go once again. They're trying to get it off the back wall. They go for 2 curls, don't quite make it. New Zealand intercepts that, but Columbia comes back, tries to steal the puck. Doesn't quite get to it. Now Columbia regains possession, but New Zealand right back on them, and that was a great back check by number 10, Abigail Freeland. And they continue to push into Columbia's territory. Now here's the big push again. The speedy New Zealand forwards driving in. Columbia's down and managed to stop New Zealand's push into their zone. Columbia just pushes them out to the outside wall again. And they will hold it there in the corner to see if they can get it off the wall and move it up, or if New Zealand's going to pick it off and try and drive through the center back towards the goal. Holding out at the 5-meter line. Both teams are holding steady here. And here comes New Zealand now. They've made the pick off the wall. Here they come, trying to drive it in. One Colombian defender down, trying to hold off the attack. And they manage to cycle it back out to the wall. Now both teams diving in near the corner, trying to get something going here. New Zealand still maintains possession, and it gets flicked back in towards the corner. Neither team going in for it. Now here they go. Columbia goes in, just puts it back into the corner, and they slowly try to bring it out, but New Zealand comes down and tries to pick it off the Colombians. Columbia continuing to just cycle that corner. But New Zealand now trying to make a push here. Now they're coming in off the wall, and Columbia intercepts and pushes it right back to the corner. So a bit of a chess match here between these two teams. Now here comes New Zealand. Oh, that was a good push right there on the corner. And it looks like they may have pushed it in. Yes, they have. And that was by number 10, Abigail Freeland, coming in off that corner. And Columbia's going to call for a quick timeout. So Columbia will call the timeout. We'll take a 1-minute break, and we'll be right back here with you with more live streaming on 24/7. Stay tuned, folks. And now with the timeout over for Colombia, we take the face-off again. Back in action here on the court. 3.5 minutes left to play. New Zealand winning 3-0 so far in this game. Colombia now gets the better of the draw off the face-off. Managed to get it into a small portion of New Zealand's territory, but New Zealand holding them off. And Colombia trying to pick the puck back off those New Zealand backs. They managed to get it, but New Zealand holding tight and just swing Colombia out to the outside wall. Now a foul signal on the play. It's against Colombia. So New Zealand will get the advantage puck out of their zone. So Colombia getting a couple of opportunities to drive down into New Zealand's territory, but New Zealand thus far has proven to be just too strong on both the forwards and the defense. Great team play, fantastic back checks by the forwards, and solid defense on the back lines from this incredible U19 ladies team. Now here comes Colombia, though. They do manage to push it into New Zealand's territory again. They've got it around the 5-meter line. New Zealand just preventing them from coming in. There's a flick out to the middle. Here comes Colombia trying to push on the goal. They go for the curl. New Zealand down again on the bottom, and the backs pick that off the Colombians and swim it all the way out to the side wall. So Colombia finally getting something going here, getting a couple of opportunities. There's a couple of curls. New Zealand trying to just get that puck possession back. They flick it to the outside board. They get it out to the wall, and they try to push it up the wall. Good job by the forwards picking that up and swimming. Now they're going all the way end to end in the far court here, far side of the court. And there's a foul signal on the play. It looks like it's against Colombia. And so we have an advantage puck for New Zealand at the 5-meter line. And Colombia is once again pushed right back to their wall. That's a fantastic drive out of the New Zealand end, all the way to the far end there. Here comes New Zealand now. They get the flick out to the middle. They're trying to push through the Colombians. Colombians manage to pick it up and get it off and make a nice defensive play to the outside wall. New Zealand keeping the pressure on them. Colombians trying to cycle though and keep the pressure on. New Zealand trying to sweep across. Here's the flick through the back, and they get it through. Colombians down with 3 defenders now. New Zealand has 1 or 2 attackers, but Colombia comes back up with the puck, and they get it back to the Colombian, or to the New Zealand forwards again. There they come around. Back and forth action here in the Colombia territory. Both teams trading puck possession rapidly. Stick infringement called by water referee Wayne Rathbone, and that will be an advantage puck for Team Colombia, and the chief referee is giving a team warning now to New Zealand for stick infringement, which means if they take another stick infringement call, New Zealand will end up with a penalty. So Colombia now getting the draw. Here we go with 15 seconds left in the first half. And it is an obstruction call against Colombia and a 2-minute penalty being called late in this first half. That'll pretty much run out the half. And that's time. That is halftime. So with the halftime, Colombia will start with a man down in the box for 2 full minutes. And New Zealand will get a nice power play situation here when we come back from halftime. So both teams will switch ends. They'll confer with their coaches, take a break, get some liquids, and rest it up here as we get set to go back into this second half. Will New Zealand continue their dominance with this 3-0 lead and ramp up the score? Or will Colombia make a strong pushback in the second half, tie, and possibly go ahead of New Zealand? Stay tuned as we find out here live on 24/7 from the Underwater World Hockey Championships in Eger, Hungary. Well, we're just getting back under action here on 24/7 with New Zealand and Colombia U19 women's finals. For those interested, New Zealand again has been quite the powerhouse at this championships, sending 6 teams through out of 8 possible teams to the finals. Colombia sent 3, Australia 3, South Africa 1, Great Britain, Netherlands, and France all 1 team as well out of 8 possible divisions. So New Zealand continues its dominance in all divisions across the board, it seems, and we expect big things from them here on this absolutely electrifying day of championships as we wrap up this tournament today here in Hungary. So it looks like Colombia is taking a second penalty early in the second half. That's going to be bad news for them, as New Zealand is going to just roll right through more than likely with 2 men down in the box. Now New Zealand trying to make the push, and there's another foul on the play. This time it's against New Zealand, and it's a gloving call. So Colombia will get a little bit of a breather there. As you can probably hear, it's crazy loud in here today behind me. We've got many of the Kiwis in the house in the stands and cheering on their New Zealand teams. Colombians as well are cheering on both teams, and the atmosphere is simply electrifying down here today. And it's going to get even more exciting as we continue through to the Women's Elite and the Men's Elite finals. This is just crazy right now, and these are only the junior teams. In fact, sometimes the junior teams are even more electrifying than the adult teams. Back underway, it looks like the referee has signaled another call against New Zealand, so Colombia will continue to get a couple of advantage pucks here, and that will help to run down the penalties in the box. Looks like they have one of their players coming back into the water now, so they'll be back, and it's a 6-on-5 situation now for New Zealand. New Zealand unable to score with the 2 men down situation. And Colombians doing a good job defending off these penalties in the second half so far. Will that be a turn of events then for them? We're yet to see. And it looks like referee has signaled a gloving call against Colombia, and so New Zealand will get another advantage puck. It looks like the 6th player for Colombia is up on the deck and ready to get back in the water, so they will be back at full strength there momentarily. And here they go. Yes, they're back at full strength now. So 6-on-6 action, but New Zealand found a hole there and they try to punch right through. There's another foul signaled on the play as New Zealand was breaking through. There was an obstruction call and a 1-minute penalty. It looks like coming to New Zealand. One referee appears to be signaling that they're playing advantage, and it was going to be against Colombia. The other referee saying they had a penalty situation for obstruction on New Zealand. And so yes, the penalty will stand against New Zealand. And looks like that's number 9, Juliette Bevis. And Colombia will get the man advantage. We'll see if they can do anything with this in the second half. Here they go trying to get through. Oh, what a great stop by New Zealand though. Almost punched through. But Colombia manages to regain possession and just bring it back to safety to the outside wall. Now Colombia just swimming right back into the New Zealand pack. They're having a hard time finding open water. That's the big story here. New Zealand has been all over the Colombians since the beginning of this match and continue to do so in this second half, even with the man down situation. Now Colombia finally getting it back into New Zealand end zone. Down on the bottom, New Zealand just holding them off towards the outside. Oh, there's a nice play. Colombia tries to do a little curl play and get the puck back in. Here comes the push on the goal. They get to the back wall. New Zealand's defense is down, cycling. Colombia is still trying to make the push. Referees are underwater, and they don't see any fouls, and the puck gets pushed to the outside wall. Now there's a foul signaled on the play against the wall. it was a stick infringement call against the Colombians. So lucky for New Zealand as Colombia was charging hard on that goal. They got right down to the 3-meter circle. And the referee is timeout at this point. Just to confirm which way the advantage was, and it will be for New Zealand. Now they restart the play, New Zealand taking the puck out of their zone. Both teams back at 6-on-6 action again as New Zealand killed off that penalty. Referee is signaling an advantage call on the surface as they believe they've seen a foul. Still playing the advantage. And there's the signal. Here comes the call. They're looking for Colombia. It's Colombia number 10. 2-minute penalty for obstruction. So that will be Mariana Arboleda going to the box for Colombia for obstruction for 2 minutes. New Zealand keeps the pressure on Colombia back in their zone. The few rare opportunities for Colombia have unfortunately not resulted in any goals to date. And New Zealand continues to win this battle 3-0 with 9 minutes left to play in the second half. Here's now New Zealand down in dangerous territory against the Colombian back wall, but Colombians come up with the puck and briefly get a breather. Both teams trying to continue their push on one another. New Zealand strong on the bottom. Looks like a Colombian lost their stick there as it was floating on the bottom. New Zealand trying to take advantage of that as they continue to pound away on that wall. Colombia now trying to get a little bit aggressive as they continue to kick hard against that wall. Look at the Finns kicking hard and they're trying to punch through the New Zealand attacker, but just can't get it through. Now here's the big flick through. It's New Zealand coming in with a charge. 2-on-0, and there's nobody there. And an easy goal for New Zealand. New Zealand scoring number 10 again. It's Abigail Freeland. So with that, they take a 4-0 lead with 8 minutes left to play in this match. What an absolutely outstanding team. I can't say enough about the New Zealand U19 ladies. They've proven to be an incredible team throughout the entire tournament. So strong on the bottom. Such incredible team play. They support one and each other. The backs, when they get over pressure, the forwards are coming down to back pick and help them out all the time. The defenders are solid, rock solid, and a fantastic job by their team coach for sure with his team. And once again, the Colombians making a push down into the New Zealand territory. New Zealand picked the puck up off them, but it was a stick infringement call against New Zealand, and they are going to take a penalty for that situation. So Colombia will get an advantage back on the 5-meter line of New Zealand's end. And that was number 5 from New Zealand going out. That's Gabrielle Steer. Colombia now pushing in on the goal. They can sniff goal territory, but they can't quite get it through. Another foul signaled on the play. It was an illegal stoppage. Looked like a knockdown with the hand. So Colombia again is going to get another chance at this advantage puck on the 5-meter line. Here we go underwater, and Colombia goes for the flick. New Zealand down in numbers on the trough. They defend off. Looked like they got the punch through, but referee signaling a false start and a penalty. I believe it's a penalty for breaking. Yes, it is. So New Zealand is going to have 2 players out now. And that was number 10, Abigail Freeland, going out for breaking. So Colombians getting a real good opportunity now. Can they score a goal? Here they go, 4 New Zealanders down on the net. Colombia trying hard to push. They make the initial push in, but they can't quite do it, and New Zealand gets it over to the corner. And the New Zealand players just continue to amaze me with their incredible strong defense here. Even 6-on-4, they're holding off these Colombians' attack. And what an incredible match. Colombia still trying to push through and still cannot. In case you hear the crazy chants going on in the background, for those who are wondering, the U19 men's division, Colombia has just scored in the second half, made it 1-0 New Zealand over, 1-0 for Colombia over New Zealand on the U19 men's division. So a fantastic match going on over there with 7 minutes left to play. But back on this court, 4-1 is the tail of the tape here. New Zealand has one player, and it's currently 4-1 as Colombia managed to score a goal on New Zealand. So they did take advantage of that penalty situation finally and get a goal. So New Zealand still down a player at 6-on-5 with 4.5 minutes left to play. And it looks like the referee is making another call against Colombia. It'll be an advantage puck obstruction call against Colombia. Colombia needs to relax on the fouls and keep the players out of the penalty box if they are to have any hope to get another push on this goal and score another goal against New Zealand. And New Zealand easily picks up that puck and regains possession. And now here's the big push back into Colombian territory. Great job with the back pass. They do the switchback play. They go to the outside, try to come back inside. Colombia there to intercept. But again, 3 New Zealand players down on the puck. As you watch this match, it's incredible. You always see 2 or 3 or sometimes even 4 players most of the time down by the Kiwis on the puck. Here they come again with another big push and an easy run to the goal. Looks like that is going to be a goal for New Zealand once again. It is, and that's number 8 this time. Kara Christopher scoring that goal for New Zealand. And that will be 5-1 for this match. So New Zealand appears to have the complete package. They've got the fitness, they've got the team skills, the individual skills, and lead the game at 5-1 with 3 minutes left to play. And here comes Colombia as they caught a breakdown in the New Zealand defense. They're pushing it in. Whoa, what an end-to-end run by Team Colombia. And I believe that was a goal by number 3. We'll just wait to confirm that. I know it was actually a number 7 scoring for Colombia, making it 5-2 in the late stages of this game. So a rare breakdown in New Zealand's defense there as Colombia managed to pop one through, and an absolutely brilliant run all the way to the trough. And referees are signaling a play with just over 2 minutes left to play in the game. It's an unsportsmanlike call again against Colombia. And that'll be against number 7. More than likely it was a headshot. And that'll be an unfortunate situation for them as they're trying to make a late push in this game after that breakaway goal. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to do much more after that. But with 2 minutes left to play, we'll see what happens. There's a foul signaled on the play again. False start against Colombia. And New Zealand will regain the puck. So New Zealand now getting set up for the puck. And we're in stop time now in the last 2 minutes with 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go on the clock. Again, we stop the clock for any time there's a foul in the last 2 minutes of the game. And that allows teams to get set up and everything again as well. Again, another foul has been signaled. False start. Oh, again against Colombia, and that's going to hurt as they broke that line. They jumped early.
And so now Columbia out with 2 players in the box. So with 2 in the box, I believe that was number 12 on Columbia getting that latest penalties. Isabel Gonzalez breaking the line. Columbia calls a timeout with about a minute and a half left to play in the game. The other court is absolutely going wild right now as it's 1-0 and a penalty in the other court. Both Columbia and New Zealand have penalties in the other court. 1-0 Columbia leads it with just over 2 minutes left to play in the other court. It's an incredible match on both cases here. So with 15 seconds left in the timeout that Columbia called, 2 players in the box. New Zealand's getting ready to ramp this up here as they set up in their 2-3-1 formation. And all players down on the bottom. Here they come. The mid takes the puck and tries to flick in. Columbia seals it on both sides, having those left and right mids just waiting in the wings. And it looks like an easy goal for New Zealand. No, they are signaling there was a foul on the play by New Zealand. It looked like it was a glove possibly. And so Columbia will get a break on that one. A minute and 15 left to go in this game. Columbia tries to get it out of their end. And New Zealand pushing back in. Columbia trying to make a run out now as they regain possession, but can't quite do it. New Zealand right back into their territory again. Here comes the push on the goal. Columbia down though, holds them to the outside and pushes them back into the corner. 45 seconds left in the game. Looks like New Zealand has this one wrapped up nicely with a bow as it's 5-2 for New Zealand. And Columbia still trying to hold New Zealand's attack off, especially with those penalties in the box for this last 2 minutes of the game. New Zealand is just going to have their way with this Colombian team with 20 seconds left. Columbia cannot get out of their zone. New Zealand continues the pressure. Here they come again. Columbia just doing whatever they can to defend right now and keep the puck out of the net. There's a foul on the play, a stick infringement against Columbia, and once again another advantage puck for New Zealand. And so the final play of the game with 8 seconds left, it looks like. Here's the advantage puck. They flick it in, they're right on the trough. There's the curl out front. One Colombian stops it. New Zealand can't score in the final dying seconds, but that is the game. And the U19 ladies, dominant through this competition, seal the deal. And they take the win over Colombia 5-2. So what an incredible match here with these New Zealand and Colombia teams in both courts. The Colombia men's are still going on the other court with a minute and a half left to go. 1-0 Colombia, and the Kiwis currently defending their end, desperately trying to keep the puck out of their zone as they've got 2 players in the box and one of the Colombians in the box. The Colombians continue to roll on the other court here with this 1-0 lead. Oh, but here's a quick break on the other court by New Zealand, but Colombia stripped that back off them. And Colombia still continues to hold them off on the other court with a minute left to play. Switch over to the other court for my live action commentator, Adrian Battersby, co-partner, and he'll continue that match with the dying seconds of that game. But again, the tail of the tape on this court, 5-2, New Zealand U19 women's. An incredible match. Great jobs by both teams, and once again, congratulations to the U19 ladies. Stay tuned for more incredible and electrifying action here on 24/7 Live on this finals day. The U23s should be coming up shortly. Stay tuned for more action.
Well, welcome to our Women's Masters final. Australia versus South Africa. Unfortunately, our commentator hasn't yet arrived to this match. But do enjoy the final. Hopefully, we're going to try and find him out. I'm commentating on the Men's Masters on the other side. Should be a great match here in the Women's Masters final. So half time here on this match, Australia 1, South Africa 1. Really tight match, really enjoyable match. Apologies for we're not having commentary on this match. Our man isn't here yet. Hopefully we're going to have to try and find him. When I'm a little bit preoccupied commentating on the men's final on the other court at the moment. But to have a look through the results, through the knockout stages. Second half coming up.
Eger, you go next, you or?
This is a test for the interview mic being used for commentary on court 2. Oops. Interview mic on court 2. Hello, testing 1, 2. Hello, testing. We've got the under 23 women's coming up shortly. There you go, Cole. Hold on, they're just putting the teams in. They're just changing the teams, so just wait a second, Cole. That's alright, don't worry. I know I need a reinforced chair. Yeah, well, we've had some cracking matches already. Okay guys, so it's after this match that we spring into action. So Cole, you set up the wireless camera, and we'll get all of the bits as well. There's only 2 or 3 things we need to do. It'll take a while. Still. Not 1 hour. Not 1 hour.
Okay.
Just because I'm copying. Yeah, come back. 10, 15. Yeah. One of the big things, guys, as well is you lose a lot of respect if you stop messing about on the mic as well, because if people, it's a serious world final. If people are listening, you're just having a little joke between yourself. It sounds shit. You know, sound about. So really be serious and almost be not over formal, but just be really focused on the match and treat it really seriously. And that will get you 90% of the way. If you treat it with respect and you really like you're calling great players, you call both players, so you know exactly what's going on over here. It'll be great. Perfect. Not commentated on the World Final before? Nah. Hello.
Hello. Came from you.
Yeah.
At some stage later, probably just after the finals, I've been struggling with bandwidth on all the network. We've got a whole lot of drop-off photos to sync. Do you have a network that can take people about?
We have a network here, yeah.
So is that better than the rest of this network?
Yeah, for sure.
It has to, I brought my laptop over and we've got a wired connection.
Yep.
If you wouldn't mind that.
No, that's fine.
And I'll send you a couple of links to it. It hasn't even sent a 70k email for the last 3 hours.
Yeah, they need more routing, to be honest.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Yeah, you can't have one router handling,
No, not this now.
You can't have one router struggling with 50 people, and you've got 200 here with all the passwords.
And the rest. You've got all the phones and other things. You've probably got.
Yeah, no, I can do that, thanks.
That'd be great. So I'll just come over. I assume it's pretty critical between now and the end of finals though, that you won't want anything.
No, so yeah, I've got to concentrate on all this stuff.
That's fine. I'll come and see you after the final.
No worries. I like it. Even mocking out people that aren't playing. Awesome.
How you going, guys? Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, I reckon they'll have done it now. I told them they need to do it at least 5 minutes before to go for it. There should be 10 each side. They've been deleting them a lot.
So here's the New Zealand 10 that's starting. You can see the list on your screen now. This is the women's under-23 final, and here's the Colombian top 10. Didn't name a coach in their team, but I'm sure they have got one. So the selections have been made. This is the under-23, and New Zealand and Colombia, they're the two strongest teams here in finals night. New Zealand have 6 out of 8 categories finalists. Colombia and Australia have 3. And then South Africa, Great Britain, Netherlands and France all have 1 apiece. We're due into the water in about 2 minutes' time. So here we go. The Colombians are very joyed up, having seen their under-19 men's absolutely dominate the New Zealand team. And over on court number 1 at the moment, it's Australia-New Zealand in the under-23 men's. New Zealand, I believe, are big favourites in that category. They've dominated all week in the under-23s. I'm keeping an eye on the official website, of course, of all the results. All the updated information is on there for you to take in to your heart's content. New Zealand only lost 1 match in their round robin group. Australia lost 2, so that's the under-23 men's side of things. That's taking place now on court 1. And here on court 2, well, New Zealand absolutely dominant. They had a goal difference of plus 76 from their group stage, and they are expected to win this match quite comfortably here in the female under-23. In the head-to-heads, New Zealand won 5-0 and 4-0. So, fair to say, New Zealand are strong favourites here in this match. Getting ready to start. The clock counting down. And here we go for the World Championship final, the under-23 women's category, New Zealand versus Colombia. New Zealand and the Whitecaps, strong favourites to take this title. And already we're called to the surface. New Zealand haven't conceded a goal against these Colombians in the 2 matches so far. So Definitely are the favourites in this match. Colombia starting strongly though, pushing down hard. Our person operating the camera should really be moving it left at this stage. Thank you very much. And Colombia pass it across goal. We have seen before already with the New Zealand-Colombia in the under-19 men's, where New Zealand were a strong favourites, but Colombia actually put a real number over on them. Can the Colombian girls, or ladies I suppose I should say, under 23, can they do the same here? Ball, the puck is pushed up to the side wall. New Zealand looking to move it down, and we'll come to the surface. It's the high-pitched scream for court number 2. Down underneath.
Below the water, please. Court number 2. I'm on court 2 now, by the way. No, I'm talking to our director who is telling him which camera to go for.
Colombia push up from midfield, breaking back. Pool's looking nice and clear here this time in the morning. Only 2 more matches to go. And we go to the surface. And that one goes to New Zealand, who start putting the pressure on Colombia here. Only 2.5 minutes gone. Colombia defend well, pushing it out to the right. That's still the pressure comes in from New Zealand on the left-hand side. Colombia have got bodies down, but New Zealand have put it in quickly. This could be a goal. Yes, a goal's been given. Very nice manoeuvre. And that's a goal for New Zealand. And there you go, 1-0 up.
No worries. We're trying to look at outfield, but we didn't know how to rehearse that.
So New Zealand taking a nice early lead. That was a simple goal, wasn't it? Made it look very easy indeed. And Colombia, that's really going to affect their confidence, conceding a goal so easily against New Zealand. Here's a really strong swim from the Kiwis down the right-hand side towards the Colombian goal, but well defended by just the one Colombian back. The goalkeeper had to do a job there, and she's moved it out to the side wall. New Zealand coming in already though, pushing hard. Plenty of support, and we'll go to the surface. New Zealand making a move in on goal. It looks as if we've got an extra man here, but that's stopped. But it's stopped illegally by the looks of it, and that will go. That's going to go New Zealand's way. So an illegal stop, and Rincon is in the penalty box, and it looks like we're going to have another one as well. So we're going to see a double power play here for New Zealand. 6 against 4.
So that third person is now gone there, they're now going to call the delay of game. Is that the third person you put?
Yeah, the Colombians have got to be careful here. They don't want to be delaying this. Yeah, delay of game called here. So yeah, there was Nathan Peels next to me just explaining that the third person had to clear out, so that New Zealand will get the penalty. We'll get the free, and here's an opportunity. 6 against 5. One of the Colombians is back in the water. New Zealand scored easy as last time out, and that one's going to go Colombia's way. So puck was stopped. Yeah, puck was stopped by a hand there by the New Zealanders. And now, this is the last match on court 2. We've only got 2 more matches after this on court 1. New Zealand push it down the wall side, looking to pop the puck out into the middle. And there's an opportunity. This could be a chance. Oh, it's too easy. Too easy for New Zealand. It was 2-on-1 in the end. The Colombians just didn't have enough men in the water. Coach is calling a timeout. And, well, the Colombians just didn't have enough defence down there, didn't they? They were outnumbered. Kiwis are enjoying that one. And Danielle Gibson was the goal scorer, and she puts New Zealand 2-0 ahead. Well, I'm going to hand over to my co-commentator here, Nathan Peel, who's come all the way from GB, and he's an absolute hero, because the reason those centre cameras are moving is because this man brought these motors from the UK, having had all our others flooded, and he's going to take you through the rest of this match. Here you are, Nathan. Good luck.
Thanks there, Odin. Okay, so just a little bit time here left in the timeout, giving the Colombians time to sort of just reset and get ready to go. Obviously 2-0 down, they've got a bit of a fair job to do now. It all seemed far too easy there for the vice skipper of the Kiwi team there for that second goal. Here we go. A nice switch, but immediately the Kiwis have retained possession, and another really strong drive there on the right-hand side. Staying down, continuing, recycling. And as you can see with this, the idea here and where real success comes in is just the fact that they've just got bodies there on the bottom. They're all playing for each other, and just numbers and just overwhelming there. It's all, as Adrian was saying earlier on, it's all very, very easy there for the Kiwis. You'll notice there the Colombian is taken into the corner, safest place to go to, but they do have to wait. They do have to wait. The referee on the surface, you can't see at the moment, is signalling an advantage, so they're sort of playing and just waiting on. Colombian second lady in there. If they call, they're just calling now, they need to be very careful, because that third person has to get it out. Once again, they're signalling a corner rule, and actually they're very, very lucky there, because pretty much it's a deliberate delay of game with a corner rule, so they should result always in a time penalty being given, as well as that. And in fact, it looks like the chief referee is calling his team across. Yep, and we're whistling here on the surface, which is why we're having a bit of a sort of break in play here. The deck referee is calling his water referees across to have probably just that very conversation there about that second delay of game. It's considered a very unsporting plan to sort of take it into the corner too often. It should be a guaranteed 2 minutes, and here we go. It looks like Chief Ref's going to override his colleagues in the water there. So second corner. Yep. So unfortunately the Colombians look like they're going to be facing yet another power play. Okay, there. So obviously this gives a little bit of time there to sort of finesse some tactics. I think the Kiwis are going to be sort of very much along the case of let's keep it as it's going. More of the same, ladies. So let's see how they set up there. We've got an attacking formation. Obviously, when we call a sort of penalty play like that, it gives one of the reasons people like to try and play advantage for as long as possible is that by calling the time penalty, you give both teams, you give the defending team time to get everyone behind the puck, and so obviously make it slightly more difficult. So here we are, into the melee there. So they're now recycling, but Colombia look like they've got it, and as you can see there, they're taking it straight towards the wall. But unfortunately, yep, Kiwis are picking it up. But it looks like they may have picked it up illegally by using a stick foul, which is just, and what they call that for is by coming into contact with the bat or the hand first, rather than cleanly taking the puck only with the bat. Okay, Colombia have the resulting free puck, advantage puck there, and they've taken it away. We seem to have lost coverage underneath. There we are, back in. Okay, there. Lovely, lovely spin and turn there. Look at the space that the Colombian halfback had there, but unfortunately she's lost it there to the vice skipper again. But once again, it looks like she did that illegally, and she's, as I said to you before, she's scooped it there by coming underneath the arm. So if you come into contact with the arm or the bat before you strike that puck, it's considered a stick foul, and she's paying for that by going out for 1 minute there. That's the vice skipper from the Kiwis. So now we've got a change of fortune here. Now the Colombians are 1 up as their players now just re-enter the water. Let's see what they can do with that 1 player advantage. So yeah, some nice play again, some nice turn, but unfortunately possession is key. But if you do turn around a great deal, you don't actually make any tactical advantage and any territorial advantage up the pool. So if you do lose it, as we've got there, no, Colombia have retained the puck again, but it does look they retained it illegally. So once again, we now have it's all square in terms of players in the water, as the Colombian player 11 has been now sent out on that one. And unfortunately, I don't have. I'm not able to furnish you with her name, so we just have to go with player 11 there for Colombia. Apologies. Okay, resulting play there. Colombia seem to have secured it and have taken it towards the wall, but now they're trying to work on that switch. The switch can be a really telling play if you try and gather your opposition and all on one side. You leave loads and loads of space on the opposite side to sort of try and switch it, but it requires a very, very fast move and all of your players working together. Okay, New Zealand seem to have retained that again, and they're coming back in. Sorry, I shall just step out. Looks like a goal is potentially on there. Yes, well finished there, well finished. Unfortunately, it was well finished, but the last movement was off the glove, so it's considered a foul, therefore no goal, and advantage puck is awarded to Colombia on the 5, which is the 5 metre line. When the penalty happens, they all sort of have to stay on the imaginary sort of rectangle within the pool, which is 5 and 2 as it's called. So the puck must always be replaced after penalty, more than 2 metres or 2 metres minimum off the side walls and 5 metres off the end wall. Okay, so Colombia sort of carefully retaining there. Some nice skill there, just turning and protecting. And then obviously we have the tussle there. Surprised that wasn't actually called for use of the left hand there, clearing the player out of the way there by New Zealand. And there we have it. Yes, and that is the call. So number 9 is going for a breather, it looks like. Sometimes it's rather jokingly said that number 8. Sorry, apologies there. So that is Rachel Calhoun. So yeah, Colombia resulting free puck, advantage puck there. They're making some good progress there. They're generally renowned for being a very strong team on the wall. This seems to be a theme with an awful lot of sort of nationally Colombians play. Notice there we've got some sort of lovely sort of repeated turns and sort of still driving up the wall. So you'll notice there we've made a few metres there territorially. We're at another stoppage. The danger of that is you end up using the free arm in making those turns and sort of protecting and putting your hand up to stop the things. New Zealand have conceded yet another free puck. They've got another player that looks like they might be out for a time penalty, and in fact they've called a sort of team timeout there. So they've got a bit of a minute's rest to have a bit of a breather, a bit of a rethink, and to sort of work again sort of get some tactics there you know, one of the things in here is it's also a good opportunity just to, you know, clear the brain, take a good few breaths on board, get rid of some of that oxygen deprivation. All right, and work on it. Tactically, team timeouts can be a very useful thing. You know, teams can sort of you can get ahead of yourself, you can run away with things, you can let the pressure get to you. Gives you an opportunity just literally to sort of calm down, rethink, reset, get ready to go again. So here we go. We're resetting. Columbia are starting. They've got a very, very close grouping here, so it looks like they may well be coming in force in a bit of a wedge formation. They're all really close. You've got the 4 of the 6 on the floor there, and here comes number 5. The fullback is sort of just sitting there in a covering position behind the play, and we've got that wedge coming in, as I said. Okay, but New Zealand seem to have cleared it again. It looks like they may have, this time the Colombians may have come in a bit too hard, and it looks like there we are. One of the Colombians there is being called for bringing it in too hard. And it's the number 3 there that seems to be being identified as the culprit. Again, for a stick foul. So the referees by this stage, we're quite late on now coming into the dying moments of the first half. Just coming up to 90 seconds to go, and yes, they've sort of lost their patience, I think it's fair to say. So you get a few gifts. You'll just get the initial penalty, but if people believe they're doing it persistently or repeated fouls, then time penalties start occurring, and it can really make a big hit here. Some really nice work there, laying off, but unfortunately wasn't awake to the fact that the covering Kiwi player had come in and sort of blindsided and stolen it there. Okay, lovely little slice, we call that, where a sort of a rapid change of direction, kicking in off the wall at the 45 degrees. But this is a gloving foul, so the Kiwi player there sort of caught slightly unawares, conceded the foul by coming in and striking the puck there with her glove. Okay, once again we've got a sort of a bridge formation, and we're back up to all square personnel wise. The Columbia player's got about another sort of 4 or 5 seconds left of here she comes now. Okay, but once again another little strike here. They're going at the 45s. They seem to be spending a lot of time away from the middle of the pool. This really does sort of some really strong work there on the wall by Kiwi. No, just notice the numbers they've got there in support, just waiting for any sort of half spillage to come back, and they're just there in good numbers. You know, no real control there. It's really good stuff. Okay, some just sort of tit for tat. There's no real progress being made, but then Columbia do get a breakthrough. But they are going to call that back, I feel. They are going to bring that back. And that is for the time. That is the end of the half. So, still remains, as it has now for the last sort of 5 or 10 minutes. New Zealand has to be described as being in good control there. They've got the first 2 goals there. Still being played at a really good sort of solid pace. But there seems to be quite a lot of stoppages at the moment. You know, and they are now going for time. Who knows how much this will take effect when players are getting tired. This is the end of a long championship. So obviously this is their gold medal match. So those reserves are tucked into, and they're all ready to go. So here we are. So team briefings. More of the same probably from the Kiwis. I don't know. I hate to speculate as to what the Colombians are going to say, but they're working very solidly on the wall. Maybe they need to be sort of changing format, changing tack a little. Perhaps looking to sort of just initially go to the wall, but then to sort of bring it into the centre of play. Use some of those power runs, coming in at those sort of 45-degree angles, slices as we call them, where you end up with a run going at 45 across the pool from one diagonal to the other. And then the slice is when the player behind you then just sort of drops that puck off, leaves the puck behind them, and then it's 90 degrees the other way, so going towards the other diagonal. Can be a really devastating play. So maybe that's the sort of thing that the Colombians perhaps need to be looking at to sort of head back to parity in this match. I can give you an update from the other pool there. We have the under 23 finals, I believe, and they're running just a few minutes ahead of the pool here in pool 2. And the update for you there is that New Zealand, I hope it's not a spoiler if you got it saved, but New Zealand are currently 3-1 up against Australia with a minute gone in the second half. Okay, so coming back to pool 2. We're down to we're about to get the 30-second whistle for the 3 minutes of half time. For those of you that might not be fully familiar with this, the format for the knockout stages of the underwater hockey World Championships is we have 15 minutes per half, and if the Colombians manage to get these 2 goals back, this deficit back, and we're all square at the end, then we'll go to 2 periods of 5 minutes aside, 5 minutes a half of extra time, and if there is no goal at that, then we go to a sudden death playoff, which just starts and goes until one team scores the goal, at which point they will be the winner. Okay, but there's a long way to go. We've got 15 minutes of normal play before that, and we do need some significant change. You need to be very careful there. If you can see there, the Colombian player was just sort of bringing that along the wall with a puck tucked behind them. It's well protected, but what they need to do, as they're coming along, they cannot come into contact with the other player. You're allowed to sort of push the puck in front of you, that's no problem. You're allowed to hold it behind you like that. But if you come into contact with a player that's in front of you and you swim into them, then you're committing the foul of barging, which is using your body illegally. So the premise is that any player is allowed to be anywhere in the water where they want. So if they get there first, that's fine, but providing they're not making an active block and actually sort of trying to stop a player from going past. You're allowed to occupy your own little piece of real estate. It's not a problem. So here we are, early on. Kiwis again, they're sort of coming into the pool. You'll notice that their style seems to be changing a little bit here. They're trying to keep it more in the centre of the pool. They're looking to actually, well, being in the lead as they are, they're looking to take it away from the wall, keeping it in the middle. Right, one of the referees on the water there out of sight is just currently playing at advantage, so an offence has been seen, but it appears that it's an offence for the New Zealand ladies here, so an offence by Colombia there, so that's why they're playing the advantage. If they appear to lose it, then we'll probably go back to that penalty, but a sufficient amount of time has gone. This looks like that could be another goal line clearance. It looks like that was good. So we're just having a check here. Yes, the goal is good. No penalty. Therefore the goal. I'll just try and get you the goal scorer there. Doesn't appear to have been shown. Obviously the ladies are all going to be very, very keen. Okay, the final score is important, but they're also going to be very keen on an individual basis to make sure that any goals that they score, they're very, very proud of them. They're going to make sure they want to know who it is there. It's been shown here as Kaylin, I believe. Sorry, pronunciation very poor there. So just increasing that advantage there. So New Zealand are sort of, I don't suppose they're going to rest on their laurels. They're not going to let the intensity come down. But it's all on the Colombians now. The Colombians have to really sort of chase the game, which has the effect. If they're chasing the game, if they're trying to apply lots of pressure, they're putting people on the offence, then what happens is you end up with holes appearing at the back because you make that commitment going forward. So don't be surprised if this scoreline does change for the worse for the Colombians as they're pressing. You know, the switch is on, as I was saying earlier on. You notice all the players there, all within a very, very narrow margin of pool. Okay, so the process is they're sort of sucking them in there on the surface, just on the behind there at 45 degrees from the play is the number 12 Kiwi, which is Sarah Preston, and here she comes down. She's just set up, just waiting for that puck to spit off and come flying round there on a nice drive on the left. And here we go. Here, just as we were describing there, we've got a really, really strong drive towards the centre of the pool. Initially lost it, the Colombians have come back in again, they're taking it back towards that first wall, and here comes the inevitable foul, it just seems like. Okay, and there's a stick foul, so they had a team warning in the first half. It seems like our water referees perhaps giving them the benefit of the doubt, perhaps taking a little pity, or perhaps he's having a bit of tiredness creeping in there for him. So we haven't actually got a penalised player on the side for that. Some fresh legs in there from Colombia. And a good solid tussle there. It's very difficult here with the puck sort of in that sort of bait ball. Effectively, you get a real sort of melee, and it seems like it's come through. I don't know if they're going to call that. It looks to me like the last Kiwi hand once again. The goal line the score line would be looking a lot better for the Kiwis here if they hadn't had a couple of occasions now where their last act has been pushing it in off the glove. So once again, that's a goal not standing, even though the goal actually got in the tin there. We do have some nice solid movements there, as you see. We've got the Colombians now trying to move it around. As I say, that it is leaving them that little bit open. Those gaps are appearing. You know, obviously fatigue is setting in as well. This has been a long tournament. And yes, there we go, smashing it in there on the wall. We are going to get a call there for the Kiwi, even though underhand has come through with a hand upside down, so their action is hitting the puck and with the glove. Although it seems to have been, ironically enough, it seems to be called against the Colombians first there. Okay, so New Zealand may have got away with one there for free. Okay, in they come. Once again into the melee. So whilst containing, the Colombians are doing a good job here, largely of keeping the puck well away from their danger area, just in front of the tin. But it's still sort of far too easy really for the Kiwis. And once again, that's that lovely little flick back, pass it off at 45 degrees, and then look to come right into the centre of the pool. Really danger area there. But they've sort of got a half retrieve here. We look for the curl. Second player in there, just sort of holding it into the corner, just checking around, waiting for the third. Remember again, the third player comes in, takes possession. We're going to get called again for that corner rule if they're not careful. If they bring it out beyond a metre from the corner, that number resets. So if we go, so you can see there on our, you know, when we look at these things, if we look at those nice blue lines that conveniently put there for those swimming types, we know that the distance roughly between those two blue lines is a couple of metres. So when play is being, as a referee, when we're sort of resetting play, we can sit there and say, well, roughly sort of 1.5 blue lines is our 3 metre space between where the offence occurs and where the defending team following one of these pucks has to go back to. Obviously, they still have to start with that play 5 metres away from the wall. So here we go, we've restarted. Coming in directly on that 45, coming in nicely. But it looks like that sort of the front line of the Colombian defence there has made some good work there. Although, having said that, you know, the Kiwis are recycling well, but yet we've got the double teaming there, so one Colombian player either side, so they've managed to squirrel that back. But once again, lots of movement, some lovely movement here in this here gold medal match. So again, once you can see nicely here that the New Zealand ladies here are sort of looking fairly secure there, and the formation is losing a bit of sort of cohesion there from the Colombians because they are just chasing the game. So you end up with sort of individual one-on-one skill, and holes appear, and where holes appear, goals can surely follow. Lovely little clean up there by the halfback. Squirreled it through, and here we go. Fullback just makes that initial tackle, but recycling, possession is still being maintained by New Zealand there. And again, the drive, expect the curl, launch back into the centre, or drive through, and yeah, there we are. This looks almost dead set for another goal. And there we have it. Goal signalled. All 3 water referees agree. So as the footage you're seeing there is they sort of do a mini hand action. They sort of point to each other, a couple of fingers first, which is asking the question: is there any reason why I cannot award this as a goal? If everyone agrees, then the larger sort of double arm signal over the head goes, followed by obviously signifying which player it was. Okay, we appear to have a team timeout from Colombia again. They've really they're running out of time here now, guys. They're four goals down, and we only have sort of just under 6.5 minutes of normal play. A really big hill to climb here. Okay, down to 12 seconds here now. Ready to go from the off. Team timeouts, incidentally, can only be called at a natural break of play. So after a goal is scored, or if the actual clock has been stopped and the players are on the surface for an advantage puck, for an equal puck, for example. Coming up into these towards the last few minutes, in the last 2 minutes of play, for those of you that are interested, any stoppage at all results in the time being suspended. Whereas during the rest of play, unless for a referees or a team timeout, Colombia have now got the advantage there. An indiscretion, a minor one, because we don't appear to have been sent any time penalty for the Kiwis ladies. As I was saying, coming into those last 2 minutes, every stoppage actually results in the clock stopping to avoid situations, because it's deemed to be very unsporting if you got a goal up and then you were seen to be sort of deliberately trying to kill the clock to retain possession. That's actually the sort of the basis by which this sort of corner rule was brought into play. Okay, that's one of the New Zealand ladies there being caught for illegally stopping the puck. An open palm there by the water referee, sort of moving vertically, which suggests that an errant fin or some other part of the body was actually sort of brought into play to stop the puck as it was flicked forward. Unfortunately, we just appear to momentarily lose a bit of VT there, but we're back on. A lovely, nice little move there, but unfortunately read very well there by the Colombian player. But once again, we've got a really nice drive there along the wall there. Some really powerful moves there actually on both wings. So once again, we've got that situation where the players tucking the puck behind it before going forward, and again, they just need, as I said, they need to be very careful about making that. But we might have a break on here now, laying it off there to the player behind, looking to turn and then come back the same way. So snaffled, it's seen off, but we need to make some moving up to hit the pool here, ladies. But yes, the foul there being referred to, another stick foul. So this is a stick foul by the Colombian, who came in that initial break and took out the first play. Okay, team timeout there by New Zealand. Each team has one timeout that they're allocated per half, and obviously that's a minute each. It gives everyone the opportunity, if they wish to, all players can come into the pool at that point. Whereas at any other time, barring the end of time play, if all of the players, they can only have 6 in the water as a maximum. If any of the players come in, you have the illegal substitution rule taken into play. An advantage puck is given to the opposing team, and the offending player is dismissed for 1 minute. Okay, the coach is quite a Colombian coach there on the side, was sort of giving some really good sort of feedback to his players in the bin, and it looks like he was sort of suggesting that people need to be protecting the puck coming around, but then driving really hard. Not bad for reading sign language from 30 feet away. Okay, some good moves. They are doing just as he said. They're laying it off nicely, but it's then intercepted. And one of the things that they're finding unfortunate now is that by doing this, doing this, they're getting read just a bit too easily by the Kiwi ladies there. Another really good drive. The Kiwis are just doing a really good job. They're just recycling. They're looking in control. There isn't that sort of everyone throttling around looking like they're panicking. Although it's a nice drive here now, and an advantage being played. If the Colombians then lose the puck, I can see that an advantage will be called for them. But it appears that they decided that enough advantage was played, and so they're carrying on going. Another little melee there on the wall. There seems to be a bit of a theme here for the game. That both sides are very content to spend a lot of time very, very close to the wall. It's coming off now at the 45. So sort of taking angles straight off the wall there towards the centre of the opposition tin. Have they not got zoom at this point? The zoom got plugged in. So it's only Canon. Okay, maybe there's an opportunity here for I think it's pretty much, maybe a bit early to call this, but with 2 minutes to go, 4 goals down, it may well just be looking to seek a consolation goal here by the Colombians. Okay, once again, nice setup, looking for that wedge going forward, bodies in front of the puck, sort of protecting, trying to cut down any opportunity for any space for the defending halfbacks to come flying in between the two forwards. But unfortunately, Burbus left a bit of room there, so New Zealand coming away quite content now to take it to the wall. Look, bracing against the wall there. That's actually allowed. If the hand goes on the top, as we had there, if they brace and hold on to the wall, that's considered to be unsporting-like behaviour. And then would result in a foul. But there we are. They've braced against the wall. That's fine. And another really good run. Chip and charge as they go along. And as we were saying before, the Colombians have sort of committed pretty much everything into this sort of forward move. So they're really sort of struggling coming back now. We do have a nice switch on though. Can they keep it together, recycle and make further progress? Still retaining possession there. Some lovely sort of retention of the puck there, some nice turns, but it's still sort of territorially, they're just sort of going sideways across the pool far too much here. They're not making any incisive moves, not making any ground, and that's, at the end of the day, that's where they seem to have just sort of fallen short. They just haven't had the power runs they have been ones going sideways, going laterally across the pool, as opposed to this here, which is a good move, good recover, but still retaining that possession there. Okay, the foul was called there, and the Colombian player there, number 10, which I believe is Medi. The Colombian player there is Camila, and she's heading to the bin there for another minute. Okay, I think we're coming in just the final seconds here. 20 seconds to go. You'll hear the very large enthusiastic support squad that the New Zealand camp has brought. Shortly we'll all erupt almost as one as we're going down. We're going down pretty much now into the very last dying seconds. Number 4 just out for a few moments there, but she'll be soon jumping in the water there and celebrating the gold medal there for the under 23. So there we are. That is last 6 seconds, and here comes the countdown from the supporting fans, and there you have it. If it wasn't clear already, there we are. That's years of hard work for these ladies, and they've done a really good job there. Final score there: Colombia 0, New Zealand 4. And there we have it. Joined in the centre there. All of the squad of 12. So The unfortunate thing is, the team has 12 players, of which obviously 10 are there assigned for any one game. So there's always got to be 2 people that are disappointed. Obviously happy there with the goal. They're chanting there to finish, but 2 sort of spectators at the end. But it's a long competition, so they will all have played their part. Years of hard work, ending in a nice shiny gold medal. Very, very happy. And here we are, panning around the crowd, looking at just some of the rather partisan support there from the White Leafs of New Zealand there. The White Fern, sorry, apologies. And the Colombian ladies, obviously very disappointed, but they've come in here and they'll be going away with the silver medal. Poor consolation, but they really wanted it. But the better team today, just outclassed, unfortunately.
Great job. Thank you very much, Nathan. New Zealand winning 4-0 over Colombia. Colombia never managing to score a goal past New Zealand in 3 matches. That's how much New Zealand dominated this under-23 category. We're going to close the stream down now on court 2 because it's all hands on deck. We've got 50 minutes to get ourselves ready for the Women's Elite Final. Mobile cameras galore down on poolside. We'll see you very shortly. Go and take a break. I know it's middle of the night in Australia, New Zealand, but I know you diehards are going to stay up, so just grab a few more beers, maybe a bit of Red Bull and vodka. That will keep you awake a bit, and we'll see you a bit later. Thank you. Bye-bye.